Hello, everyone. Welcome to my reading sprints. Sorry I'm a couple minutes late. I feel like this always happens, but I did not make it home at the time that I expected to. Um, what did we even do today? We slept in like pretty late and got up at like 11 or so, and then we had to go get like new tires for my boyfriend's Jeep. And then we went to eat while we were out and went to an animal shelter because I have been wanting a new cat. Not as a replacement for Hiromi, even though she's awful and terrible and deserves to be replaced. But she's also cute, so it's okay. But we've just been wanting another cat to like help her with her attitude problems because she is incredibly, horribly, terribly mean. So yeah. While he was off work today, I thought it would be a good time to go ahead and go look at some cats. We didn't find one, unfortunately, but there is one at another animal shelter that was like asleep the last time I was over there, but I kind of want to go and like see if I can actually meet this one cat because she fit all the like the criteria, because we're trying to get one that's like the right age as Kuromi and also a female cat. And yeah, and this one seemed like it would be nice. And it had like they had the character traits like checked off on the little thing. And it said that she was like also energetic, which like definitely is something that we need for Kiromi because she is wild when she wants to be. And if we have like a calm cat, then I just don't think that would work well at all. So yeah, but that's what I've done today. And yeah, so now I'm home. And during these reading sprints, so the first thing I'm going to be doing is putting on makeup because I definitely meant to do that before I arrived on these sprints today, and I did not make it that far. So I'm going to do that. And then I need to start a vlog for this week, which it's really frustrating. It's already like after 5:30 p.m. and I still haven't like done the start of this vlog because like I was so excited to start the vlog that I'm doing this week. It's a like challenge vlog. That's all I'm going to tell you guys, but it'll be up 2 Thursdays from now. And I have just been so excited to start filming this. And so it's just like annoying that I still haven't like had the chance to start it yet. But yeah, I'm going to put makeup on and like do the intro to that vlog and everything and do like the thing for the today so I can find out my reading criteria for the day, if that makes sense. It definitely doesn't make sense actually, but I'm not going to make it make sense. You guys will have to just live in curiosity and not know anything about what I'm saying. But yeah. So after I film the intro for that vlog, I'm going to do a little bit of cleaning, not a lot. It shouldn't take me more than like 20 minutes or so, but it's my day to, I want to say like clean the litter, take out the trash, and then the third one is either like tidy or just wipe something down. I want to say I just have to wipe something down. And so for that, I'm just going to wipe down all like the doorknobs and everything like that in the house. Like I'm going to wipe off like the sink handles and like the toilet handle and everything like that. Just so that like the things that we're like regularly touching are like clean. So yeah. And again, like that shouldn't take me very long at all. And then after that, I'm going to lock in, actually sit down and read. So the things I'm going to be reading, I am currently reading 2 books. So the first one is Magnolia Parks by Jessa Hastings. This is for a book club, and I'm supposed to get to page 100 by this Thursday. And I'm on page 16. So I will be reading as much of this as I can. And then Bury Her Bones in the Midnight Soil by E. Schwab. This is my other current read. I'm really, really loving this one so far. This one's also really good. Although I've only read a chapter of this one, so I don't really have like a ton of thoughts so far. But I definitely was like a little underwhelmed by the writing style, but the character dialogue definitely makes up for it. I feel like these characters are going to be so much fun to experience. So still very excited for that. And then this one is just gorgeous and beautiful and stunning and beautiful and stunning and gorgeous. So that's how this one is going. And I'm on page 216. So I'm like approaching the halfway point, but not like close to halfway, I wouldn't say. So yeah, but those are the plans. If anyone like pops in here and has any like specific length of reading sprints that y'all want or anything, please let me know in the chat. I'll make a note in the chat when the sprint starts so that everyone knows. But like if any of you guys have a specific length of time that you want to sprint for, please let me know. I personally prefer really long sprints because I find it very disorienting is the word, but it like breaks the continuity of my productivity. I feel like when there are shorter sprints, because then I'm like doing something for 20 minutes and then I'm talking, and then by the time I get back to the thing, like I just don't feel like I'm like in like the flow anymore. So it's easier for me to have longer sprints. So what I've been doing is I like to do dice sprints, but I've just been rolling the dice twice and like adding those two things together to get like a double sprint, if you will. So that could be anywhere from like 20 minutes to 2 hours. Just depending on what the dice roll. They're usually closer to like an hour, hour and a half kind of sprint. But, you know, obviously like that's just my personal preference. So, you know, these sprints are about like the whole community, everyone who's here to join me. So, you know, if there's anything that you guys are wanting specifically, please do let me know. But yeah, so I got not a copyright strike, but one of my previous live shows, I guess, got like a copyright like warning or something. Like it was just, I don't even know what it did. I honestly think it just like tagged like whoever's like content it was or something. But for like whenever I screen share the videos of the timers, it doesn't like that. So I guess I can't do that anymore. But I'm almost certain that like the Pomodoro cat timer is like safe from copyright. So I'm just gonna use that one for now. So I'm gonna pull up that, and then also a dice roller. My Google has been doing this really annoying thing where every single time I open it, like it'll just periodically change to Yahoo. And then I go in the settings and I set Google as my default browser, and it's like, okay, it's your default. And then 2 days later, it goes back to Yahoo, which is so frustrating because Yahoo is actually disgusting and I'm not used to it and I hate it. And also, like, a lot of the time I'll be trying to get to my Google Drive or whatever, which is usually on the homepage. And then I literally have to, like, Google to even get where I'm going. And it's just, like, very, very annoying and gets on my nerves. But that's beside the point. So yeah, this is not the normal dice roller I use, but this is the one that Yahoo gave me. So joy to the world. I'll go ahead and screen share so that you guys can see the dice that I'm seeing. Sorry, it takes forever to pop up the like which screen do you want to share window. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and roll. Okay, so the first sprint is the first half of the sprint, sorry. Like the first roll is 3, which translates to 15 minutes of a sprint. If y'all don't know, every like dot on the dice is 5 minutes. So yeah, 3 is 15 minutes. And then the second part is 7, which is 35 minutes. So 35 plus 15 is going to be a 50-minute sprint. So yeah, I'll go ahead and stop sharing, and then we'll find the Pomodoro cat timer. Here it is, Pomodoro kitty. And I'll share my screen again. Okay, and then I forgot you also have to like adjust the timer settings. It does the weird like long break and then short break thing. I don't really know what that's about. I'm just going to set them all to 50 minutes so that like no matter which one it's on, it'll always just be 50 minutes. We'll have to change it every time anyway, but I'll just go ahead and do that. So yeah, I will see you guys in 50 minutes. Happy reading. Hello everyone. Welcome back from that reading sprint. I hope that you guys enjoyed that and had a lot of fun during that one and read so many things or slash like did a lot of productive things. I didn't read it all. I was doing other things. Mostly doing my makeup. That's what I spent the majority of that sprint doing. And then once I got done with that, I I didn't take the trash out. I switched out the trash bag. I'm trying to remember if I put a new bag in there, but I have no idea. So I'll definitely check that first thing in the start of the next sprint. And then I didn't like take it out or anything. The bag is still sitting over there, so I'll have to take that out as well. We have to like take the whole like thing down to the curb today because they pick it up in the morning. So yeah, but I didn't really have time to like go all the way to the end of our long driveway during like the last part of that sprint. So I figured I would just start off the next sprint by doing that. And then I also washed this little cup so I could use it. I got this from a book signing event that I was at this weekend. And I just think this is so stunning and gorgeous. And I wanted an excuse to use it specifically during reading sprints. So very excited about this. I got some other fun accessories and stuff too. In the video that's going up this Thursday, that one is like a bookshelf reorganization and unhaul and also book haul. I do a whole haul of like everything that I got from that book event. So there's a lot of like bookish goodies and stuff in there too, including this cup. So yeah, very exciting stuff. And then I think that's all I did during that sprint. So in the next one, my main like activity of focus is going to be filming the start of my vlog for this week. So the intro and like the first part of that. And then while I'm reading, like after that, later in the sprints, I am also going to be like getting a time lapse of that and everything for that vlog as well. So yeah, I'm hoping to like get a lot of things done during that. And I'm really excited to see like how this vlog is gonna go because it's one of those things where like I don't have full control of like everything, all of my reading that's gonna be happening during it. So I'm very excited to see kind of what ends up happening if I'm able to complete all the things. Especially because it's a very like number of pages focused kind of challenge vlog. And Barrier Bones in the Midnight Soil is definitely something I read very, very slowly, but it's very good. It's just like more of a slow burn with a lyrical writing style, so you really have to like take your time with it. At least I do anyway, especially because I'm a slow reader anyway, because I really like, I have OCD, and so whenever I'm reading, I cannot like really skim read unless I am just absolutely like cannot get through a book unless it's actually like so boring. And so like I have to like stop and process every single word. And if I read a paragraph and like understand what's going on but think I might have possibly missed something, I always have to go back and reread it. So there's like always like it takes me a long time because I'm always like constantly like, you know, basically reading everything twice. So it takes me twice as long to get through books sometimes. But yeah, so there's that. But hopefully, like, I'm hoping to make some really good bookish progress this week because I should have like a lot more time than usual to just sit and chill and read my books because of like me only posting once a week, and I also like have my next video already filmed. So really like my main focus this week is going to be that vlog and also editing the video for Thursday. So yeah, that one I don't think that's going to be like one of my longest videos ever. It's definitely not going to be like on the shorter end, but it should be like about like an average vlog kind of editing thing. But yeah, I also might update. I have my secret video I've been working on as well, which is a vlog. And so I'll probably update that too. Maybe during these sprints, maybe just at some point tonight or tomorrow. Sometimes I forget about that, and then I'm like, oh wait, I definitely need to let them know what's going on with my reading. But yeah, so I'm trying to think what other like general updates on things that I have for you guys. Anyone who's watching this, if y'all want to like comment like what you're currently reading or anything, I'd love to hear it. Especially if it's something I've read and can like be excited that someone else is reading it or anything like that. But yeah, in terms of like general like non-bookish like life stuff, I'm switching jobs soon, so that's exciting. I put in my 2 weeks yesterday, which was like really nerve-wracking because I was like, what if they like just get really mad at me and like don't let me leave? But obviously, like it's a job, they're not allowed to do that. But you know, I was just tired of the place because I've been there forever. So yeah, but excited for possibly a new job I'm gonna start. I don't know. I haven't heard back from this one place yet that I was hoping to hear back from. I think today, but we'll see. There's plenty of options out there, so I'm just excited to. Oh, I did get an email back from them. It just never gave me a notification. Okay, so I'll definitely have to look at that in the start of the next sprint. But yeah, so lots of fun and exciting things happening. The house is also cleaner than usual. You cannot see like an absurdly tall pile of dishes behind me. So that like brings me lots of joy. There's some on the stove over there, but ignore that. It's only a few, and those should not take very long to do. But our sink is empty, which is wonderful, amazing news. So yeah. I made like a cleaning like schedule around like a week ago. I think last Wednesday is when it started. So since then I've been like so much like less stressed about cleaning because I constantly am like, okay, so I have to clean everything I see that's possibly even slightly dirty. But it's nice to just be like, okay, like it's my day to do this, so I'll do this and then I'm done, you know? And it's not like, okay, well, I'm doing that, I may as well also clean 100 other things. So yeah. Also, I do need to start some clothes tonight as well, so I'll try to do that as well. Really, I should just make like a to-do list, like a sprints to-do list, and then like just check things off as I go, because I feel like every time I hop on these sprints, I'm like, I'm mostly gonna read, but in the meantime, like I need to do this and this and this and this and this first, and then that takes up like most of the sprints time. But I'm really like, I just need to read. It needs to happen. So I'm really going to try my best to like actually dedicate as much time to sprinting as I possibly can, because I love reading and I really want to like fully like delve into these books as much as humanly possible, because they just make me excited and I want to. So yeah, but I don't really have anything crazy to say right now other than that. So I am going to go ahead and roll the dice again for the next sprint. I have no idea how long I've been talking. Like, I have no concept of time when we're like between sprints. So a lot of the time I'm like, should I say more? Like, should I keep going? I don't really know like how long it's been. I shoot for like 10 minutes ish to be between sprints, but I don't really know. I don't know how long it's been, but it's also harder when like most people who like watch these sprints, I think like watch them back later. So like there's not really as many people like on like interacting with me. So it's less like having a conversation and more just like me rambling and rambling. And then I'm like, I don't even know what I'm talking about at this point. So I'm just gonna go sprint. But yeah, hopefully it's at least entertaining for y'all. So yeah, I'm going to. I don't know if I can share 2 screens at once. I don't think I can. So let me stop this one, and then I'll go ahead and share this other screen. I always have so many links open, like while I'm on a live stream, that I get a little bit confused about what I'm looking at. But I found the dice sprint roller. So let's go ahead and do the first roll. 2. Okay, so 10 minutes is the first half of the sprint, and the second part is 8, so that's 40 minutes. So another 50-minute sprint. I feel like these are definitely on the shorter side for like double sprints, but I'm not complaining. I feel like shorter double sprints are like a lot nicer to get through than like just normal length sprints, especially like some of the shorter ones. I also just realized the sprinting thing has been up the whole time. I've been like not sprinting. And now that I've noticed it's time to sprint again, so I'm just gonna put that back up there. And yeah, I'm going to now share my screen again so that you guys can see the Pomodoro timer. Oh, it's still like counting down. So it looks like I've been talking for around 11 minutes. So I've hit a solid number there. So that's exciting. But I'm just going to stop this, start it, and I will see you guys in another 50 minutes. Hello everyone, welcome back. I did not even realize that was the end of the sprint because I have not been looking at the time. But yeah, I guess that was the whole sprint for that one. Sorry if that the sound is a little bit fuzzier in this part. I do have the air conditioning on right now, but it's just too toasty to turn it off, especially with this like very warm shirt I'm wearing. So we're just gonna leave it for now. But yeah, I feel like I did good on my nose contour today. I like, especially with the ring light over there, the lighting, I feel like makes it look good. So that's exciting and fun. I'm gonna remove the sprinting thing now while I'm seeing it and thinking about it. But yeah, so in terms of things I did during that sprint, the cat is here. She has decided to join us. But I filmed the intro and the first clip of the vlog I'm doing this week, so I got that done and out of the way. And then I finished like my cleaning things. So I wiped down a bunch of handles and things in the house and light switches. I wiped down our dining table. I cleaned the litter. I took out the trash and I took it to the curb. It was raining, so my feet were like soaking wet when I came back inside. So I had to like wipe them off. But yeah, I also checked the mail while I was down there. I came to the driveway. But that's pretty much everything I did. But yeah, since a couple of y'all are watching this right now, if you guys want to let me know like what you're reading, let's see. Looks like she beat me to it. So I'm reading The Missing Half by Ashley Flowers. I have not heard of that. It sounds interesting though on page 90. What's it about? Or like what genre is it? I'd like to finish it tonight. Well, I wish you all the best. I hope that you are able to do that. I would love to finish a book today, but that is not going to happen. There is no way. I have just started Magnolia Parks, and I'm only less than halfway through Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil. And this one's like a chunkier one too, so there's just no chance of that for me. It's a thriller. Interesting. Okay. You know what? Now that you say it's a thriller, I'm thinking I probably have heard of it before. But I like my thriller catalog that I keep in my brain is just not as up to date as it is for other genres. So, yeah, I'm not like with those books. I hear the title and I'm like, wait a minute, I have to like process it. But I'm sure if I looked it up like and saw it, I would be like, yeah, I know what that book is. But yeah. So it just came out recently. Interesting. Okay. When I was at Barnes & Noble the other day, so I was like looking in the thriller section and I realized like I just don't like thriller covers. Which is like, I don't know if that's like an unpopular opinion, but I just feel like they don't like ever look cute on my shelves or anything. Like I get the like vibes of it. Like they usually fit like well with like whatever the book itself is because it's a thriller. It's going to be like dark and spooky or whatever, but I don't know. I just feel like they never like add to my shelves. And I'm always like, okay, where do I put this? Because like they're just like, especially like ones that are like photos, if it's like the woods or something like that. Like things like I'm picturing like Bunny in my head. That one's different. I feel like things like that are like a vastly different, but that's more, I don't know if that's more thriller or like horror or if it's like both. I don't know. I'm not good at that like general genre. But yeah. I just like got all my stuff together to sit here and be cozy and like actually read during the next sprint. So I got my dark chocolate cherries. And I am so excited to eat these because I was like looking at the pantry, like I want to snack on something, like I want to start munching. And then I saw those and I was like, this is perfect. So I'm definitely going to like shovel those into my mouth while I'm reading. Yeah, I have my like camera over there set up and everything to like get a time lapse of like when I start reading as well for the vlog I'm working on this week. Yes, I'm so excited. I didn't realize how much I liked cherries until a couple weeks ago because my boyfriend's mom made this tea and she put like frozen cherries in the tea. And I was like eating the cherries out of it and I was like, oh my gosh, wait, these are so good. Like it's kind of one of those fruits that like you don't really think about it until you like you just eat it in like something that's delicious, and you're like, wait, like where have these been all my life? So when I saw wow, I can't speak, chocolate covered cherries in the store like the next day, I was like, okay, I'm definitely going to eat way too many of these, but they were delicious. Yes, it's one of my favorite fruits now. I love peaches. And cherries, I would say, are like my top two for sure. Berries are cool too, but they can definitely be like really sour. Cherries are safer, I would say, because like you can more tell like before you eat them, because like obviously like the darker ones are like sweet. Um, so yeah, but with like I feel like with especially like raspberries or like blackberries, I feel like never taste good. But like raspberries, sometimes they look like it'll taste really good, and you pop it in your mouth, and you're like, oh my gosh, that was not the one. So yeah, but I'm so glad I got all that cleaning done. It was like perfect timing too, because I was like right about to sit down and read, and I was like, oh, the sprint is over. I'm so bad at like keeping track of the time while I'm cleaning, especially because I will get so sidetracked. Like once I start cleaning something, I'm like, okay, I may as well clean this and this and this, because I originally, like when I was wiping things down, I was gonna just wipe down like the handles of things in my house, like cabinets and doors and all that. And then I was like, while I'm at it, I'll do the light switches and I'll do the dining table because it's right here. And so, but I stopped myself there. I was like, everything else like can wait until next time. Going camping this week. Oh, that's really fun. I've never really like been camping. I used to be a Girl Scout. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I like my throat started dying on me. But when I was in 4th grade, I was in Girl Scouts, and so I did like Girl Scouts camping, like camping in someone's yard, or like going to like a building specifically for like outings. So I've never done like, camping like in the woods or anything like that. At least not that I can remember. But yeah, that definitely sounds really fun. Although like I don't know, like I feel like I wouldn't really know like what to do. Like I wouldn't know like what to bring with me. I feel like I'm such an overpacker, especially because like so I was a cheerleader for 10 years. And so going like traveling around to go to cheer competitions, it was like you have to bring everything under the sun. Like if you forget anything, you're screwed. Like it's the end of the world. So like I'd be like, okay, like my uniform, my 3 practice wears, like all of my bows, all of my specific cheer socks, and like my fake hair, all like every single makeup product, my fake lashes, like all the spray tan touch up things. Like you need all of that. Plus like your just general like, toothbrush and like PJs and stuff like that. Like your like normal people things to bring with you. And then you also need to bring stuff in case other people forget things. So it's like if this other person, like if someone randomly forgets hairspray or bobby pins or extra hair ties, like it was always like you have to have a billion of everything. And so like that habit is always just kind of stuck with me. So whenever I'm going anywhere, I'm like, okay, what if I need 15 books? Like just what if it happens? Like I'm like, yeah, it's a 1-day trip, but what if I just finish what if I become a like the Flash in terms of reading and just start reading insanely fast? Like I'm just like, it could happen. You never know. So yeah. Yeah, for sure. Especially like I feel like camping is more of a thing where like if you overpack, it almost makes it like harder, because then you have to like, you know, like if you're in a tent, you have to have space for everything, and like if you're hiking around, you have to like carry it all. So it's like, what is the perfect amount of things to bring with you? Like, I don't know, probably a lot less things than I would certainly bring, but who knows? So yeah, I also like don't really know how to start a fire, which is like a terrible, like I feel like that's the number one like survival skill. Like if you watch any like movie or any like survival thing at all, it's always like, okay, can you build a fire? No, okay, like you're dead. So hopefully the apocalypse doesn't happen anytime soon, because I would not survive. 3 books all set in the woods. Yeah, no, I for sure, especially like once it gets dark outside, like the other day, yeah, yeah, I'm always like, someone else do this. Like, I don't know how. But so the other day I was reading Layla by Colleen Hoover, and like it was getting to like a paranormal, like ghosty part of it. And it was like dark in my room, and I was like reading it, and I kept like looking around. I was like, like something would happen in the book, and I was like, oh my goodness, like it's dark in here, it's scary. But yeah, oh my goodness, especially like reading in the dark, just, I don't know, there's something about it, just, it's an experience for sure. So yeah, but then for me, like, so I would be like, okay, like this is a vibe, right? Like I need to bring thrillers to match the vibe. But then I would also be like, okay, like what if I like can't read something scary like while I'm there? So then I would bring 3 more regular books too, and then I would have like 100 books that I brought. Yes, I loved it. I thought it was so good. Oh my goodness, like the vibes of it were so like spooky and like fun. But it was really like, it was a very like psychological kind of characterization one where yeah, book light, that's a good idea. It's a very like characterization kind of thing where like you don't really know like it's in the dude's perspective, but you're like, what is going on in his head? Like is something like, you know, it's kind of a little bit of an unreliable narrator kind of thing, but I don't know. You have to read it. The ending was so good. Honestly, like the best thriller ending I've ever read. Like I loved it. I originally gave it 4.5 stars, but I just couldn't stop thinking about it. So I went ahead and bumped that up to a 5-star rating because I was like, this was amazing. So yeah, but it's more of like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, if you ever watch like horror movies that are like slow burn kind of things, it's like the vibes of a slow burn horror movie, but it's like a fast paced book version. So it's like it has like the satisfaction of a slow burn, but the pacing of a fast paced book. So I feel like it was like a perfect happy medium. And I was just obsessed with it. So yeah. I don't read like a ton of thriller slash horror. Like I feel like that's one of my like lesser genres that I read. But I always like enjoy thrillers when I read them. Like they're always so good. So I definitely should read more of them. But it's just not really something I always like gravitate towards. Like it's not something I'm usually like, I'm in the mood for like a thriller. It's usually just I'm in the mood to read and I have a thriller here and it looks good. So like yeah. But yeah, so I don't know how long it's been since the last sprint, but I might jump back into the next sprint soon. Yeah, I also read everything. I was at a like book signing event thing this last weekend, and like it was mostly romance, but like, you know, there's like different genres of romance, right? So then like I would go up to tables, and like a lot of the authors like first question was like, oh, what genre do you read? And I was like, how do I even answer that? Like everything, like I don't know. Like name a genre and I'll tell you like yes or no. So usually it's yes, unless it's like, I don't know, some obscure like something, or like nonfiction. I do read some nonfiction, just like, you know, specific things here and there. It depends. But yeah, so I don't know what that was. I'm going to go ahead and start the next sprint. I'll share my screen so that we can roll the dice. Oop, I lost what tab I was on. But yeah, I've been doing dice sprints, so like every dot is 5 minutes. But I've been rolling it twice and like adding them together just because I like longer sprints. I feel like it makes it easier for me to be as productive as I can. So yeah, as I can be. I never know how to like say that phrase. I always like, I feel like it sounds weird no matter which way I say it. But anyway, okay. The first roll is 10, so that is 50 minutes. And the second one is 3, so that is 15 plus 50 is 65 minutes. So this next sprint will be 1 hour and 5 minutes long. And I'll share the Pomodoro timer. It always takes me so long to like go in and actually share my screen because like I have to hit the button, wait for it to load, and then actually like find which tab it's in, and like it's a whole process. But let me change this timer time. I don't know which like part we're on, if it's like the work time or the break or the long break, so I'm just changing them all just in case. So yeah, but I'm gonna go ahead and start this sprint. So I will see you guys in an hour and 5 minutes. Hello and welcome back. Welcome back from that reading sprint. Oh my goodness, Kitty. Hey, Kitty, stop. Ow, Kitty, stop it. Goodness gracious. Being attacked. Oh my gosh. Bro, she's in a vicious mood. Do you see this? She likes to like just go to town on my hand. Which is like nice when I just like ball my hand up with the shirt in it, so then it doesn't really hurt. Except when she does that, but it's whatever. This is why I'm getting another cat. So she does this to the other cat and not to me. But yeah, that sprint actually went really well. I feel like I hardly ever just like sit and read for the entire sprint. And so yeah, that I feel like I was definitely so much more productive than I usually am. So that was good. I only read like 11 pages of Bury Your Bones in the Midnight Soil, and then I want to say I read like 5 pages or so of Magnolia Parks, which obviously doesn't sound like a lot at all. I'm definitely going to be mostly reading Magnolia Parks now, though, so I'll definitely like be getting through the books a lot, or that book a lot faster. Since I'm only going to be reading that one, because that one just moves by faster. I am so slow at reading Bury Your Bones in the Midnight Soil. So, yeah. And I also, my boyfriend came in here and like ate during that sprint too. So I was like talking to him and stuff. So, that definitely like took up more of the time during that sprint. But yeah, I'm going to get this thing off the screen now. But yeah, read. Oh. Cute. You have 3 cats. Okay. So we just have the one. This is actually my roommate's cat. But yeah, I'm trying to get another one so that she's not like so evil, because she can be so mean sometimes. A couple of days ago, she literally just like walked up to me and like dug her claws into my leg and left them there, like while I was trying to get her off of me. And it hurted a lot. And now my leg is covered in scratches. So that's pretty cool. But she can definitely be like really nice and sweet. I think she just doesn't like know how to get her energy out sometimes. So we're trying to get another cat. But we went to the animal shelter today to look, and also like sometime last week we went. But she just like skidded cartoon style. But while we were at the animal shelter, like we did find some cats, but it's hard to find one that like specifically meets the criteria because we need one that kind of like has a similar energy level to her, that's also female and around her age. We found like there's been 2 now that I found that are just so precious and that I just love, but like they're so little, and like she would eat them for dinner. Like she would be so like rough with them, and I just don't think that would be good at all. So we're trying to find one that like fits her better. Please don't. She loves straws too. She'll just start like chewing on my straw. Please don't accidentally like end the stream, Kitty. That would not be very fortunate. But yeah, read 51 pages. That is so much more than I can read in that amount of time. I just can't. Like I've just never been a person who can read very fast. I used to like mostly like I would read like 2 books a month maybe, was like my average. And then one day I randomly, not one day, like one month sorry guys, that's my timer. my take my medicine alarm. But one day I randomly just 1 month, oh my gosh guys, my brain, it's getting late, I'm thinking in circles, but I just randomly read like 7 books in a month, and I was like, wait, like this is possible. And then I started reading way more after that. So yeah, now I would say I average like probably around 5 books a month when you consider like school, like the semester time, because like while I'm in school, I cannot read very back. I can't read very much because like I just get so busy. I have always like just had so much schoolwork. I guess just because like I've always taken like when I was in high school, I would take a lot of like harder classes. And I went to a little bit like of a more prestigious high school. I feel like dramatic saying that, but like it wasn't like a private school or anything, but it was just like they had like a little bit higher expectations, nothing crazy, but like it was more like important to have good grades. And then And then now, just like in college, I've just like had more coursework from that. This last semester, one of the classes I took was like an accelerated course. And so like that made it so that I had like so much to do like during the second half of the semester. Like look how cute she is right now. Oh my gosh. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, she didn't do it again. She was just like biting into my hand and she was like looking at me like it was cute, I swear. Anyway, but yeah, so I'm transferring to a different online school, but they do like two like split semesters, so they do like semester A and semester B, so they're both accelerated, and I feel like that sounds like so much like easier, especially like for me personally. Like I like variety, I like switching things up, and so like when I'm doing the same thing for a really long time, I just get so sick and tired of it, and it makes it like harder for me to stay motivated. And so I feel like having like half a semester to like really focus on two classes that like I'm not bored of yet, I feel like is going to be like a lot better. So I'm excited about that. And yeah, and I'm also like starting a new job soon. And actually, so not this last sprint, but the sprint before, I did find out that I like officially got the job that I was like waiting to hear back about. Go kitty. Never mind, she doesn't even care now. But so I got the job and I'm really excited about it. Because it's with a catering company. And I haven't done catering before. I've only been like a restaurant server, but I'm really excited about it because like I feel like that'll be good for me, like moving around and like doing different things all the time, and like going to different places. I feel like that'll be really fun. So very excited about that. Yeah. Also, like I just can't. I'm obsessed with this cup. Like I got this from the book event I was at this weekend, and like I just think that this is so cute, and Kitty likes it too. Apparently, she loves to chew on straws. Like we will have a drink in the room, and she'll just go up to it and like gnaw on the straw. And I feel like she's gonna learn how to drink out of a straw and like just start drinking like our soda and everything. Like, oh my goodness. Oh really? It wasn't bad. Did a lot of weddings. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking in my head is like it's probably gonna be mostly weddings, and that was kind of like what they were saying too. Like they said like weddings and like tailgating events was the other thing she said. I don't really know like what a tailgating event entails. Like I don't really know like, but yeah, I guess I'll find out though. I guess like I don't really know like what other things you would have catering for except for like maybe like a banquet or something like that. The book event that I was just at, the first day was like a meet and greet thing, and so it was kind of just like they had like a little food set up, and like it was like a bunch of authors and like VIP like people who'd bought the thing to like interact with the authors. It was just kind of us like sitting in a room and like eating the buffet, and there was like the catering like server people there, and it was like this is so ironic because I literally had that interview like that same day, and I was like that's like the exact job I'm gonna have. Like that's so interesting. But yeah, I mean it doesn't seem like it's gonna be like crazy hard. I'm hoping definitely like less difficult than serving is what it's gonna seem like. Because like for me, like when I'm serving, the hardest part is like ringing in food because a lot of the time like people don't realize how long it takes to ring in food, but like if you have a big party of like 10-15, it's gonna take like 10 minutes to ring in the food, and so then that's like 10 minutes that you're like stuck in the kitchen hitting buttons before you can go back to your tables, right? And then your tables are like, where'd you go? Did you disappear and forget about us? Like what's going on? And you're like, I'm sorry, like I was just sending food to the kitchen, my bad. So yeah, but people can be so mean in food service. Like, I do not understand like being mean to your server because like, I had some dude yesterday. It was so busy in the morning. Like it was slammed. It was a mess. Like everything was being so slow. Like we really should have been on a way. Like everyone had way too many tables. Like there was just a lot going on, right? And like, oh my gosh, literally so many people were like pissed about like just everything under the sun. Like it was just wild. But like, oh my gosh, just whenever people like, sometimes whenever like you might take a minute to get back to a table, like it's always like the old men who were like, oh, we thought you forgot about us, and it's like, why are you like, you don't have to say that. Like you can just keep your mouth shut. Or like when they're like, oh, so I have to pay for my food too. Like, yeah, you do. That's how restaurants work. So, oh my goodness, people can just be so mean though, but it's okay. Money is good, so serving is also good. But yeah, oh my goodness, this cat is so cute. Even when she's being mean, I'm kind of like, oh. But then sometimes she's really mean, and I'm like, why? Who let you in here? Who decided that you could live in this house? But yeah, yeah. I also got like a little like reader tracking notebook that also like is this vibe. I realized how much I love the aesthetic of like a skeleton with like flowers and stuff. Like I just think it's so cute and fun. Um, and like so I also got a little like notebook, and it's one of those where it has like it's not just a blank notebook, like it's a track your reading notebook, so it has all these pages for like reviews for every book that you read, and I love notebooks like that. I feel like it makes it so much easier to like go in and like write everything down, because what I used to do like originally when I started tracking my reading was I would like make a page for every single month, like TBR, and like I would make like a wrap up page, and I would have like a different like bullet point like symbol thing and like a different theme for every month. And I'm just not that creative. Like I can like sit and think of something cute, but like when I'm tracking my reading, it's just not something where like I'm able to prioritize like doing all that, you know? So like I'll have time to write down things after like probably a week or so. Like anymore, like I'll wait like a week or two, and then I'll be like, okay, what have I read in the past week or two? And I'll write all of it down at once. And then I'm just kind of like speed going and like just kind of scribbling in there. Like it does not look that cute at all. But it definitely looks nicer when you have like a journal that's like dedicated for like book reviews specifically. So that's really nice. Um, but yeah, I've been gifted to like um, Barnes and Noble like journals like that for Christmas one year, and so the following year I used one of them. The next year I used the other one, and then this year I had to go back to just like using like an empty journal. It's the one that says Book Nerd on it. I'm trying to think. There's like a vlog that just went up or something. Oh, you know what? My July wrap up that is up, and you can like see the notebook in that video if y'all like watch that. The notebook in that. I think it's so cute. I love that notebook. I'm just obsessed. Like I think the aesthetic of it is like perfectly me. Like it's amazing. But it is a blank journal though, so like that's the one I'm using right now. But once next year starts, I'm definitely gonna use that like the notebook I just got. It's like I said, it looks like this. It says Morley Gray is my favorite color. Which I love. I think that's so fun. I think like obviously it was like a romance event, so they definitely like it's definitely meant to be like in terms of like romance vibes. But I also like Morley Gray and like other genres too is fun. Like thrillers and stuff. Like in Layla by Colleen Hoover, like I was talking about earlier, like that one is definitely like questionable for sure. Like what are we doing here? But yeah. I love a good like what's even the word? Like when you don't really know the character's like mental state kind of thing. I don't know what the word is for that. I'm like blanking. But those are so fun. And like unreliable narrator kind of stuff. I love like character based books, which is why I think I love literary fiction so much. Because like you're really like in the character's head and like really like absorbing the full story from like their point of view and stuff, and it's just such like it's so beautiful. Notes on an Execution is one that I read recently that was so good, just because like the character, like the perspective kind of thing in that book was just done so well, and it was a masterpiece. was so good. So loved that one. And I'm so excited too for like some of the books that I've got recently. Because I got 15 new books between Friday and Saturday. Some of them were from the event. Some of them were from like I went to 2 different bookstores after that with my friends. One of the books I got was called 5-Star Stranger. I want to say it's by like Cat something. I don't remember. I don't remember what her name is. Let me actually. I'll find it on my Goodreads and tell you for sure what her name is. But that's a literary fiction that looked so good. It's about like you like rent a stranger for a day kind of thing. And it's about like a really highly rated person who like becomes like, I guess, connected with the people who rent him or something. I don't really know. It seemed really, really interesting. And then I also got Remarkably Bright Creatures because I've been seeing it around. I've been seeing the sprayed edges version and I really want it. I got Repeat After Me, which is like, I don't even know like what age range that one is for. Because it kind of gives like, it's like silly goofy kind of thing, and so it almost seems more YA, but I just don't think it is. So I don't really know. But yeah, Cat's Tang is who 5-Star Stranger is by. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start the sprint. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then come back and keep reading. So I'll go ahead and roll the dice so we can figure out how long we're gonna be sprinting for. So I will stop sharing the timer and then share the dice roller. Okay. Go. So 9 is the first half of the sprint. So that is 45 minutes. And then the second half is 7, so 35, which is 45, 80 minutes. Yeah, so an hour and 20 minutes. Did I do that right? 35 plus 45. Yes, okay, 80 minutes. So let me go back and, oh my gosh, wait, I never even shared the screen. Oh no. Should I roll it again? Should I re-roll? I thought I was sharing. Was it not? Wait, let me pull this up. Okay, sorry. I thought I was sharing. I'm gonna pull it up on my YouTube real quick to see if it was, or y'all can just tell me, I guess, if it was sharing or not, because I think it wasn't. Because it like told me that I was, and then I think it wasn't. I don't know. I'm gonna look. It wasn't. Okay, slay. I'll just roll the dice again then. My bad. Oh my gosh. This thing is just like, it does weird things. I don't know. Okay, share screen. Maybe it's just because I forgot to wait for the thing to pop up. I don't know. I'm becoming sleep deprived. Okay. Let's roll again. 8, which is 40 minutes. And then 8 again, which is another 40. So it's the same amount of time either way. So that worked out. 80 minutes sprint. So hour and 20 minutes. I'll go ahead and share the Pomodoro Kitty timer. This one. And then I will set the time to 80. That's 90. That is not the right number. I don't know how many more sprints I'm going to do tonight. I guess we'll just see how I'm feeling after this sprint. I'm thinking I'll probably do 1 or 2 more after this. But we're just going to have to see, like, once I get through the sprint, like, how much more I have in me. But it'll probably be this one and 1 more is what I'm thinking. So, yeah, we'll see. But without further ado, I'll go ahead and start the sprint. And I'll see you guys in an hour and 20 minutes. Oh my gosh. So sorry for interrupting the sprints. I don't know what just happened with the stream. The cat stood on my computer and then turned the whole thing off. So for the sudden disappearance, but I'm gonna pull the Pomodoro timer back up and get back to it. So sorry for the interruption. An hour and 2 minutes left. I'll see you guys in an hour and 2 minutes. Yeah. Hello, welcome back from that reading sprint. I keep having to with this mouse. So ever since the cat a couple sprints ago, like sat on my laptop and turned it off while I was sprinting, the like mouse, the keypad, like the you know what I'm saying? Like the mouse thing on my actual laptop isn't working for some reason. So I had to go and grab this. I call him my mouse, because he's a mouse and a mouse. But this guy, so after a while, he just stops like working. And so I always have to like open up the thing, take out the battery, put it back in, and then it works again. So that's fun and exciting. But yeah, I don't know how many pages I read in that sprint. I want to say like 30-ish, which isn't bad. So yeah. And Kitty has been sleeping on my lap this whole time, and it's been very cute and adorable. I kind of got a headache though during that sprint, so that's a little inconvenient and unfortunate. But I took some Tylenol, and it's like starting to fade away, so that's pretty good. Okay, 30 Pages of Check-In Made by Ali Hazelwood. I've been wanting to read Ali Hazelwood, but I just haven't yet. So many books, so little time. I just haven't gotten to it. I have been trying to prioritize like series continuations and stuff like that. So that's kind of been my main like focus recently. I'm just reading this like for a book club, and this because like it was a necessity. I needed to. And then like I don't know. It's at some point I'll get to her, along with like the billion other authors that I keep meaning to try. But one of my best friends is like Ali Hazelwood stan. Like she loves her. So maybe one of these days I'll finally get there. Yeah, 77 pages. Nice. 30 pages left. Nice. Yeah, I hope you finish it tonight. Yeah, I feel like I read more of this than I expected to. Just because like in the last sprint I barely read anything, I feel like. But like this book is definitely like faster to read for sure, like by like a million% than the other book. So definitely making decent progress. But yeah, I don't really know how to like pace out my reading of this book versus the other one, because for my book club we're reading 100 pages a week of this book. And so I'm like, I don't want to like read it too fast, right? And then like I have to wait like however many more days to read the next 100 pages. But then I also don't want to like obviously get behind. So I don't know. We'll just have to like test it out and see, because this is the first week of that. The first time reading Ali Hazelwood. Yeah, I've heard that Check-In Mate is like a really, I mean, all of them are really good, I guess, as some people say. I know like the general thing that I hear a lot about Ali Hazelwood is just that like a lot of her books are like really similar in terms of like, it's like reading the same kind of story over and over, but like in a good way. I know a lot of people are like, it's so good. So like, it's enjoyable to read like the same kind of storyline a lot. Especially with her STEM stuff. I'm pretty sure that one's different, right? Because it's like young adult, and it's like not STEM focused, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, are you liking that one so far? Because I mean, I'm sure, like I said, like I feel like everyone loves Ali Hazelwood. But yeah, also, so okay, this book mentioned a character. I'm pretty sure it's Daisy Hates is the character. They refer to her as Baby Hates, but I'm now realizing like I don't know if this series is like how most romance series are, where they're like interconnected because it's the same characters. You're liking a lot. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I know a lot of people do, but anyway, so like how most romance series are like, you know, the character that was briefly mentioned in this one book, like the side character, like they get their own story kind of thing. I don't know if that's how this series is or not. And I don't know how I feel about it if it is. I mean, I'm sure like I don't know, because I just don't know if like a romance It just depends, because so the Summer I Turned Pretty and To All the Boys I Loved Before, those are series that come to mind where it's the same story that keeps going, and I just feel like I liked those a lot, especially The Summer I Turned Pretty. To All the Boys I Loved Before was good, but not one of my favorite things ever. But I feel like stuff like that works really well, but I don't know, I don't know that I've read a full romance series where they're just interconnected. And I just don't know if I'm gonna care enough about the side characters to want to read their stories. But at the same time, I'm sure once you start reading the book, then you care more. So I don't know. I also feel like I haven't really heard a lot about if the rest of the series is actually good or not. I didn't even realize how many books were in it until I was adding them all to my Goodreads wish list the other day. Once I started reading Magnolia Parks, because I just hadn't I hadn't really heard anything about a lot of the sequels, and then all of a sudden it was book number 4, book number 5 in the series, and I was like, what? Why are there so many of them? So that was definitely a surprise to find out for sure. But yeah, so I don't know. I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna try to read the whole series. But I have an OCD thing where I feel like I have to finish series. So even if it's not I don't technically so I always have to read every book that I own. So if I own the rest of the series, and I feel like I have to read all of it. But then only if I enjoy the first book, then I feel like I have to read the rest. But then if I enjoy the second book if I enjoy the first book and then don't like the second book, I still feel like I have to read the rest. So I don't know. But recently I've just been trying to more and more finish every series I start, which I know is obviously DNFing is good, and reading only the books you want to read is good, but I can't help it. My OCD is no, you have to read everything. So yeah. But I keep telling myself though that once I continue with all the series I'm reading and get through them, then I'll feel better about being able to just start any series I want to, or just read anything on my TBR and not think so much about if I'm reading productive things or not, because it's if I don't have other series to get through, then it'll be less of that. But yeah, I'm also getting kind of sleepy, so I think I'm gonna do one more sprint and do just a normal dive sprint, not a double sprint kind of thing, because I'm getting sleepy, and I kind of like I said, my head is hurting, and I want to just chill for a little bit after this before I go to sleep. So yeah, I also don't know what time I'm gonna get up in the morning. Most of the time, on weekdays, so my boyfriend gets up for work at 4:30, and then he leaves around 5:30 or so. So I try to wake up in the morning when he gets up, not necessarily when he wakes up, but while he's awake, so that I'm awake early, because so if I don't get up when he does, then I just don't wake up for hours, and then I'll sleep until 11 or 12, and then I'm just wow, I wasted the whole day. So it's easier for me to make myself get up if it's while he's getting up for work. But then I always have to plan ahead, because so if I have an official plan of something I'm gonna do in the morning, then that also helps. So if I'm okay, I'm gonna make him pancakes, if I'm gonna I don't know, pack his lunch or something like that, I don't know, if there's something specific that I have in my brain that I'm gonna do, then I'll spring out of bed. I'm okay, it's time for pancakes or whatever. And so that makes it easier to make myself get up. But I don't know. It's also kind of late now though. It's almost 11, and I'm do I want to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning? After it's already 11, but then also sometimes I will thrive on 5 hours of sleep. So I don't know, it's just weird. Sometimes I have the energy and sometimes I don't. So we'll just have to see. But the only plans really for things I would have to do in the morning that I have is I have to take his car to get aligned at noon tomorrow. And then that's all. So I don't know. But I mean, obviously, like, I have a billion things to do always. So, like, the earlier I can get up, the better. So that I can go ahead and start, like, editing my video for the week. I can go to the store. I can go to the other store I need to go to. Like, I can get some stuff cleaned. I can do some laundry. I can read a bunch. Like, there's always more things to do. So I don't know. I always, like, feel better doing things in the morning time. Especially because, like, I don't know, I feel cooler than everyone else when I'm, like, awake early. I'm like, I feel like I'm, like, doing life correctly. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, oh, like, look at me being successful, like, being awake. And then I fall back asleep for 5 hours, but that's beside the point. Because I was at least awake for a little bit. So I don't know. That's just, like, how my brain works. But yeah, I cut up some peppers earlier. So I I went to get the cutting board, right? Well, it was a pepper, like one of those, like, big orange peppers. But I grabbed the cutting board, I set the knife on it, I went to the fridge, grabbed the pepper. It was, like, right there. Like, it was, like, 3 steps away, but the cat was, like, sitting on the counter right here, right? I turned my head, grabbed the pepper from the fridge, closed it, turned back around, and she's, like, sitting on the cutting board. Literally, like, butthole to the cutting board, right where I'm about to, like, put this pepper. And I was like, Kitty, like, what in the world? What is this? What are we doing? So then I have to, like, grab it out from underneath her and, like, wash it and then put it back and, like, hope she doesn't stand on it this time so I can cut my pepper up. But then I did successfully. And she was, like, literally having her face in my bowl of peppers the whole time I was eating it. And, like, I looked it up because, like, a lot of the time, if her face is, like, in my food, I'm like, should I give her a bite, like, be nice or whatever. And, like, I know there's obviously, like, a lot of things that cats can't have, so I'm always Googling, like, I don't know, like, can I give my cat strawberry yogurt or whatever, like, whatever it is. Usually it's just, like, fruit or whatever, but, like, anyway, I Googled it, and cats can have orange peppers. So I was like, okay, like, you're sticking your face in my bowl, like, have a pepper. You've earned it or whatever, I guess. And I give it to her, and she doesn't care. Like, she does not, she has no cares in the world. Like, she's like, oh, what is this, a gift? Like, no, get that out of my face. And I'm like, you're literally, like, sticking your face in my bowl, and you don't want a single pepper. Like, she has such an attitude. Like, she is so rude. But yeah, the other day, this was, like, 2 days ago, so literally my leg, it's, like, so scratched up. I don't even know if y'all can see from here, but it's, like, literally, like, there's this whole scratch that goes up my leg. It looks like a fresh surgery scar, but it's literally just because she, like, decided to claw me for no reason. Like, it was, like, first thing in the morning. I was like, good morning, and she was like, good morning, with her claws. So that was really nice of her. She's very wonderful like that, and decides to just be mean for no reason. Like, she'll act all nice, and then all of a sudden she's just, like, trying to murder me in my sleep, and I'm like, oh, thanks, I guess. She'll climb on my hair sometimes too. Like, I'll just be sitting here, and then she's like, ooh. And I'm like, I am not Rapunzel, okay? Wait, is that? Yeah, that's the one. I was like, which princess is that? But yeah, she's something else. She can be such a meanie. But yeah, we want to get a dog. We want a wiener dog, but I don't know when we're gonna try to get one, because right now is, like, not really a great time for that. Because my boyfriend works, like, absurd hours. Like, he works, like, 60 hours a week. And it's the place that he works is an hour and a half away. So he's gone, like over 12 hours, 6 days a week. So, like, and I work too, like, on weekends. So, and, like, we have a roommate too, but, like, it's hard to, like, have, like, a dog to take care of, like, while there's, like, basically, like, just me and, like, one other person. Well, I guess, like, between the two of us we could, but, like, it's just, like, it would be easier to, like, wait until he's done with the job he's working on, because, like, dog, gotta make sure that we actually, like, take care of it. Also, like, none of us have ever had a dog before, I don't think, except I guess my roommate has. But and I had a dog when I was, like, really little, but, like, not, like, I was really young, so I wouldn't really know, like, how to take care of a dog. I mean, I'm sure it's, like, you know, common sense kind of stuff, but I'm not like a dog expert. So, you know, it would be easier to just like do that once, my boyfriend is like more available to do that too. But yeah, but so I've never had any cats either because like my family's always been like allergic to pets for the most part, so we didn't really have any except like I said when I was really young. And we had like a fish once too, but that doesn't really count. But my boyfriend has always had cats. So he like grew up with these two cats and then he had two more. Like there's two more that live at his parents' house right now that he kind of grew up with too. So like he like knows a lot about cats and so like like me and my roommate like don't really. So we'll just be like, "Oh, like, why is she doing this random thing?" And he's like, "Oh, cats just do that," or I'll be like, "Oh, like you just do this," and then like they'll stop like doing whatever. And we're like, oh, okay. Like, I didn't know that. Like, that's like such a random, like, you wouldn't even think about that thing. One time, so they make this like clicking sound. I'm sure y'all probably know this. I didn't. So, like, if they see like a bug or if they're trying to like hunt something, they'll like click like their tongue or whatever. I don't know how they make the sound actually, but they'll like start clicking, right? And like I was standing in the bathroom and she was like staring at the window and like looking at it and I was like, what? Like, what are you doing? Like, are you okay? Is something wrong? Like, and so I literally like picked her up and like brought her to my boyfriend and I was like, watch this. And then she didn't do it, of course. And I was like, I think she's broken. Like, what's going on? And he was like, what? And I was like, she was clicking. And he was like, oh, they just do that. I was like, oh, okay then. Because yeah, like I said, like I just didn't know that. So the more you know, I suppose. But yeah, and then like if you have like healthy cat food, you don't really need like a cleaning schedule and stuff like that. Yeah, and then I only just recently found out that you're supposed to clean the litter box every single day. I did not know that. I thought it was like less often than that, but the more you know. So it's an experience for sure. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and roll the dice for the next sprint. Like I said, I'm just gonna do one dice roll for this one because I'm getting sleepy and I am losing energy for sure. So it keeps like, so there's a button that's like, take the screen off the screen, but it doesn't like, it's still like sharing it. So then I have to go back to that tab and hit stop sharing before I can share the next thing. So I don't know, it hurts my head. But yeah, actually sharing the screen this time, it is showing me that. So yeah, I don't know what this thing is in the corner, just ignore that. But yeah, we're gonna roll the dice. So 11. So the sprint is gonna be 55 minutes, which is like basically the same length as the others have been, even though it's only one roll. But what can you do? So yeah, let me share the Pomodoro timer again, which is still going, which is wonderful and awesome. 55, 55, 55. Okay, perfect. Again, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then I'm just gonna come back and keep reading. I'm kind of getting tired, so I don't know. I might like scroll through reels or something to stay awake after a little bit of reading. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna try my best to like be genuinely productive and read the whole time as much as I can. But I might have to like do something in between chapters or something just to like keep myself awake. But we'll see. But yeah, I will see you guys in 55 minutes. sorry to interrupt. I have no idea where the comment section went. Oh, never mind. Found it. Sorry. The cat is making this difficult, but my bad. Back to the spread. Hey y'all, welcome back from the last reading sprint. This book is getting so good. I don't know how many pages I read, but I'm on page 67 of this now. So I read a good little chunk of this during the sprints today. And yeah, I don't even know how to explain. Like, I don't know what it is about this book that's hooking me so much. I guess it's just because, like, it's telling all these like dramatic events and like little snippets, and it's like you know like what the characters are feeling, but the characters like don't know how to process anything, and they're like doing all the wrong things, and it's just like it's really frustrating, but in a way where like you want to keep reading because like you kind of know how it's gonna end, kind of thing. So I don't know. It's really interesting. It's like really like hooking me. So yeah, when I read the first couple pages of it originally, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna like this or not, because like the writing in the beginning, well, the writing throughout it, I don't know. I guess it's because like it'll mention a lot of the time these like brands and stuff. Like it uh Jessa Hastings like specifically like makes it a point to bring up all these like designer brands and things like that, just because of the setting. Like these characters are very wealthy, and like they just do rich people things, and like so like it was just giving off a lot of that towards the beginning, but it made the writing style seem almost over descriptive in like a weird kind of boring way. And then I realized like that's not how it's written for most of it. It kind of just throws brands in here and there so that you like kind of get the picture of like their wealth. There's definitely been like a couple parts where it'll bring up like a famous person. Like there's this one part where it was like, oh yeah, like my dad interacted with like Kendrick Lamar and Travis Scott, and I just like it's just kind of funny to like see that. I don't know. It's just it makes it kind of silly because it almost is like just like she kind of just like name drops like all these people and like a ooh like look at this person kind of way, but it's just like silly because I don't know, like I don't know how to explain it. Like it gives off like a silly vibe, but I'm loving this. I'm having a great time. I'm also really liking the side characters. Like Jonah is like so sweet. And I'm really hoping like if this is like a series situation where you get like the side character stories in the sequels, I really want to see like a story with him because like he's a sweetie pie. He's a cutie, and I think he needs a story. Um, let's see, 64 pages, nice. That was of what was it? What's that book called? That you're reading Natalie, right? Yeah, Check and Mate. Are you like far into that book, or are you just like at the beginning? I don't remember if you mentioned that earlier or not. I'm sleepy. I'm sure you can tell based on the fact that I can barely form coherent sentences. Yeah, I was like, I need something to like keep me awake during these sprints, and like the book was doing a really good job. Low-key, I was like fully like absorbed in the story during that full sprint, but 55% through. Okay, so you're a good chunk of the way. Okay, it's always nice to like hit that halfway point, and then you like feel like you're almost done for the whole second half. So that's really exciting. But anyway, I like needed something to like keep me awake and like functioning. So I was like, I'm gonna drink something flavorful and throw a Propel in my nice little bookish cup that I have here. But the thing is, like, so I got this the other day. It's a passion fruit guava flavor. I always get strawberry kiwi just because that's the one I like. But I hadn't tried this one before, so I got it, and I thought it was so nasty. It's like very like fruity and like a weird kind of like almost like sour way. Like it's kind of like lemonade with like not enough um good flavor in it. I don't know. Like it's kind of sour. But I was like, you know what? It at least tastes like something, so I'm gonna drink it for now so that I'll stay awake. and it definitely worked. But like I said, this really did the heavy lifting. I love like when you're reading late at night and you're like still like you're so absorbed. Like I love like intending to go to bed and then just reading for hours on end because the book is so good. But I am for real gonna go to bed after this though because I'm so sleepy. Even though I slept until 11 today, so like I shouldn't really be tired, but I don't know. It's one of those things where like your tiredness builds up over time. And I actually did like um, a paper on that in like my last semester. I did like this whole research project. It was mostly about like how like schools promote bad like sleeping habits and eating habits. But like one of the things, like one of the sources that I found for that was like talking about sleep debt and how like the less sleep you get, like the more you need later. So like let's say like you are only getting 6 or 7 hours of sleep every night. By the time you get to Friday, like your cognitive functions decrease over time. I think it was like exponentially or something like that. So you like process and you learn worse when it gets to Thursday and Friday than you do at the start of the week because you're more tired. So that's just a random like nerdy little fact that I learned last semester. But yeah, so I'm sleepy from probably from my 11-hour shift yesterday. Is probably where that's coming from. But yeah. Um, it was like so okay. At work, usually, because I'm a restaurant server, and so like if I'm working a double, like AM and PM shift, like if it's slow, I like have to take a break or I will just like fall asleep, like at work. Like not actually, right? Like I've never, obviously, but like I become so exhausted because there's just like nothing to do and I'm just like pacing around, like yawning. I'm like what am I doing here? Like it's so boring. But whenever it's like genuinely busy, like I always just stay and work through because then I'll make more money. And it's less boring and tiring. So I did that yesterday, and it's been a while since like I've actually stayed and worked through, just because it's been so slow recently. But it was like it was nice to like be busy enough to stay through the whole day, but also like coming home from an 11-hour shift that I like haven't done recently. I was like, oh my gosh, that was exhausting. But it was worth it. So yeah. But I'll be done with this job soon and on to my next one. So super looking forward to that. Yeah. Also, this is super random, but I kept like thinking of this while I was reading and being like, oh, like I should mention this to this friends just because it's like another thing to talk about or whatever. I don't know. But as I was doing my makeup earlier, so usually I have like two specific like makeup looks I'll go for. And I'll either do like a gold look, like I'll do like gold eyeshadow and I'll do red lipstick with it. Or I'll do like pink. So I'll do pink lips, pink eyes, you know, the full like everything pink. If it's like a crazy special occasion, I'll do blue. So I'll do like I don't really have any blue eyeshadow, so I'll do pink eyeshadow, but I have like blue eyeliner and blue lipstick and blue mascara. So I'll do that, and I like that was like I did that on New Year's, and like at some point, I honestly like for my roommate's birthday, I like dressed up for that, but that's only like that's my like party look or whatever. Like if I'm like doing something like super fun. But today I was like, I'm tired of this. Like I want to mix it up. Like what other colors do I have? So I went for purple eyeshadow, which I feel like looks really similar to the pink on me, especially like when I do pink eyeshadow with my like I have fake lashes that I put blue mascara on. So they're like blue lashes, but they're just black with the blue mascara. So it's like the bottom part is still black. But anyway, so uh what was I saying? Those ones, like, it looks more purple because it's like the blue on the pink. So I don't know. But anyway, this one I did purple and I kind of like it. Yeah, I feel like it looks pretty similar, but I kind of want some new eyeshadow palettes. I love doing like sparkly eyeshadow. I feel like that just like always looks better on me, especially with like the highlighter that I do. Um, but like I'm just tired of having the same colors, and like the palettes I have like are really nice, but it's just like a lot of the same colors. And it's like, yeah, I could use this other shade instead, but like it's pretty much the same, and like these two go together more, so like why would I mix it up kind of thing. But yeah, I just like I stick to like a makeup method, and like it's hard to like deviate from it just because it like I find one that like works well, and I'm like, this combo looks good, like I may as well just keep going with it. But I don't know, I do like to mix it up, but sometimes I'll see like colors on other people and I'm like, ooh, like that looks really good, and like it makes me want to try it. But I don't know, I just have the two palettes for eyeshadow. Well, technically I have a third one. I have the Tarte, it's like Sweet Tarte, I think is the palette. It's like, I don't know, the like candy sugar themed one or whatever. But I don't really like that one because it's very similar colors to what I have on my other two palettes. It's like if they had a baby, only like it doesn't stay on your eyes at all. And it just kind of like comes off immediately and just gets glitter all over your face. And like that's all it really does. So I don't love that one. And I'm gonna get rid of it, I think, when I like actually go through my belongings and try to sell a bunch of my old stuff. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, I just want a new one with like a wider color variety. But I do like the two I have. I have an Anastasia Sultry and Cinderella Novo. Those are like the ones that I use, but they're pretty good, I would say. But yeah, the other day though, I saw some lady had like a purple eye with like gold glitter on the lid. And I loved that. I was trying to do something like similar to that here because so I did like my purple eyeshadow, but then I went back over the bottom with like a goldy kind of like shade, but or it was like silver, sorry, not gold. But I don't know, I need like a more like glitter kind of thing. Because I do like one of the colors on the Cinderella palette is like glitter, but it's like purple. Like one of them is purple, one of them is like pink, and then one of them is like a goldy pinkish purple kind of thing. And then everything else I have is like not glitter. Like it'll be like sparkly eyeshadow or just like a straight up color, and it's like they're not like sparkly things like glitter. And then I do have also like Stila Diamond Dust. It's like the liquid eyeshadow thing. That one is really good for that, but that really burns my eyes. Like every time I would put it on, because I used to have to wear that for cheer competitions, and all the time, like I would put it on and be like, I think I'm allergic to this, and it turns out like it just did that to everyone. So and that one is just painful. So I'd like to find one that doesn't like cause me pain to apply to my face. But you know, we'll see. I don't really know like what else there is out there. But yeah, I also want new bronzer. I use butter bronzer and I love it. I feel like the shade of it like goes really well with my complexion. Especially when I use like the right amount of it. Sometimes I use too much and I'm like, oh, this looks strange, but I don't know. I feel like it looks good. Like especially with like the foundation I use and everything. And like the blush. I just think I feel like the products I use like go together well. I don't know. I have fun like playing around with that though. So anyway, however, eyebrow products, no idea. I don't know. Like that's not at all my expertise. That is literally like the thing I'm the absolute worst at when it comes to makeup is like trying to make my brows look good because I don't know. I used to literally, this is like so strange. I used to literally just like I would like lick my finger and then like go like this and then like eyebrow like thing and then that's what I would do. But I'm like, I don't feel like that really does anything, so I stopped doing that. But I know, like, I have this one, like, brow pot, but it's so dark, like, nowhere close to the right shade, like, looks so stupid. Like, no. I cannot use that one. I really want, like, a liquid, like, eyebrow thing, but I don't know. It's hard to find the right shades and stuff, and, like, I don't know what brands are even good for that or anything, so I don't know. I'll figure it out one of these days, but for now, I'm like, I'll just stick to the makeup I do because, like, it's fine. And I don't feel like people are, like, staring at my brows, like, did you apply, like, whatever, like, it's fine. I feel like that's, like, one of the things that don't, like, it's not as, like, prominent in terms of, like, a full face of makeup, like, you can tell if someone doesn't do, like, eyeshadow or, like, blush or something, but I feel like brows, it's, like, less obvious. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just, like, telling myself that so I don't, like, stress about it or whatever, but I don't know. I feel like it's not that big a deal. But yeah, anyway, I'm very tired, as y'all can most definitely tell. So I'm going to go ahead and hop off of here and go to bed. But thank you guys so much for joining me today. These sprints have been so much fun, especially with everyone, like, commenting and interacting with me. This has been a blast. So yeah, I have my Bookstagram, my Goodreads, my book talk, all of that linked in the description box if y'all want to check out any of that. I also have I think my 3 recent videos down there. So I want to say my July wrap up, my August Wheel of TBR, and my Colleen Hoover vlog that I did. Those are all down there too if you guys want to check those out. But yeah, I'm sorry. I gotta do the thing. Let's take out the battery, put it back in, so I have a functional mouse and can actually use my computer. But yeah, good night. Thank you so much for joining me. Yeah, so I'm posting on Thursdays now, so I will have a video up this Thursday, next Thursday. I always do sprints on the first and third Monday of every month, so I will see you guys again for sprints 2 weeks from now. If any of y'all want to join me then, probably same time. I feel like Monday nights works pretty well. Originally, I was doing like 10 a.m. Mondays, but I feel like the evening time is like better for most people, so I think I'm going to try to stick to that. But yeah, again, thank you guys so much for joining me today. And I will see you guys next time. So bye. I hope everybody has a wonderful night.